You guys should know by now that I'm never on time. Like, ever. Good morning. How are we today? Good morning, Matt. And we've got Ramdon Dash Nano. Is this good timing for you, Nano? Hey, Nick, Labrat, Arch, Anglu, thank you for the hydrate, my lovely. So how is everyone? It's Sunday. It's the day of chill and rest. Or at least for me, anyway, that's the plan. Well, I say that. I'll probably go and meet my friend later, just before she gets her flight. But that should be super, like, relaxed. Maybe just have, like, a little snack, like, have, like a coffee or, like, non-alcoholic drink or something. And then, like, just, like, have, like, us time. Because when we went out on Friday, it was, like, in a group setting. So it was a little bit different. Good morning, Cal, darling. How are you? Is it morning? Well, okay, it's not morning for me. But it's morning for most of you. I thought we'd get online sooner, but like I was out last night and so I like just slept. I turned off my alarm and slept longer this week. I didn't get to the grocery store, so lunch is going to be interesting. I do have food, don't worry, but it's just going to be a little bit of a like a higgledy-piggledy like lunch rather than a proper like planned meal, but you know, it's fine. But I did sort out the kitchen, right? So that was why I was later this morning. I did spend time like cleaning the kitchen, like getting all the dishes caught up, emptying the dishwasher. So, good afternoon, Arian. Hey, Argo. Hey, Marmalade. Hello. It's 4:12. I do not know how, like, these hours that you keep, Cal. Absolutely insane. I hope you're well, though, darling. There's no famine. Like, I have protein and I have carbs. I'm just a little bit low on vegetables. That's it. You're the nap. Okay. I'm not a napper. Like, I'm not someone that can very easily nap. I'm not one of those people that can just, oh, I'm a bit tired. I'll go for 30 minutes. I can't do that. If I go for a nap, it's like one of those ones where you wake up and you don't know what planet you're on. And you don't know, like, what decade it is, you know? Like, you wake up and you're just like, that is how I nap, and then I never sleep that night. So. Yeah. We're just gonna do some cozy questing today. I don't think there's even any group content. It's just questing, so we're just gonna learn a lot more about the story. We're gonna get things set up for, yeah, I need to figure out where I got to, actually. Okay, yeah. Yes, okay, I know what we're up to now, yeah. Naps are evil. They can be. They can be angry. Like, I've definitely, had some situations where, I've intended to go for a nap, and it's just ended up being, like, half asleep. And it's, not been great. But it is what it is. It's what it is. Yeah, that's how my naps normally turn out. Give me a second. I just want to quickly take a note of something. Um, yes, I did commit matricide, and no worries, Labra. Everyone has lives and things like that. I had like so many plans for this weekend, you know, to like push through and finish Endwalker, and that's just not happening because like I said in Discord, like I had a friend turn up who is Canadian and she's been studying in Europe, but she's now finished her studies, and so like now she's got to like find work and figure out where she wants to work, like where in the world, etc. So like it could be a situation that I won't get to see her for another 6 months, so that's why I'm kind of like, I'm not going to push myself. We'll do a few hours today, and then when I finish stream I'll go meet her, and that's how I'm going to handle that today. But like I knew that I wanted to be able to just finish with a short amount of notice today, and I know that if I was really heavily pushing to like finish all of Endwalker, that I wouldn't get to do that. So life is really important, and it's important that you do the things you enjoy. And as much as I enjoy gaming and streaming and like hanging out with you guys, there's some things that you have to be able to recognize that this is something that's very important to me, and I'm going to do that thing, and I'm not going to feel guilty about it. Pride, oh my goodness, yeah, it's Pride Parade in 2 weeks here, so I will make sure that I post about that, because I will probably not be around that weekend. Because when they do Pride in Amsterdam, the parade is on the canals. So it's basically like it's super nice. Everyone opens up their houseboats and everything, and yeah, it's a really nice event. I went last year, and it was super good fun. Harry! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 7 months, Harry. That's really kind of you. Did you get any good pictures, Labrat? Was it like super good fun? Was like lots of people dressed up? Yeah, there's nowhere else for them to do a parade, right, Anglu? Like the streets are so freaking tiny. So yeah. Oh my goodness! You could set an alarm to wake you. I have been known to do that, Marmalade. I have been known to do that. There was one time I was glad not to be asleep because I caught my cat just before she horfed on my keyboard. Oh my god, that was like a disaster avoided, Cal. That is, oh my goodness, I cannot imagine what that would be like. You were walking on Pride? Oh, that's so cool. That must have been such a wonderful experience, Labrat. Good morning, MZ. How are you, my lovely? It's so nice there's so many people here. This is what I really enjoy about the Sunday streams. It's just like, it's a really nice way for me to spend Sunday, but it's also really nice that there's a lot of people that are around and they can drop in and drop out as they like. I really enjoy that. I'm doing okay, thank you, Rogue. I'm feeling a little bit... Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Howdy. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes, guys. Oh my goodness. So what cosplay did you have on, Labrat? Rogue, I'm doing pretty okay. I've had 2 nights out in a row, so I'm feeling a little bit tender. I didn't go super hard at them, but it was really nice to, you know, like be out and have a few drinks and be with friends and stuff. I actually, last night, there was a show in Amsterdam in the Westerkerk, which is one of the really old churches. Absolutely beautiful venue. I'll see if there's a couple of like videos or pics I can post. But it was the London Film Orchestra, and they were doing a collection of John Williams and Hans Zimmer soundtracks. So from very famous films like Star Wars, like Jaws, like Jurassic Park, Harry Potter, etc. Interstellar even. It was such a lovely evening, and I went for dinner before that and then had some cocktails after. It really was angry. I'll see if I can find some really nice videos to post, and I'll get those up. But it was just such a lovely venue and such a lovely event. I'm really pleased that I've kind of like gone out of like my way to try and find these things to do, and what I tend to do is if I can afford to do it, I will just buy 2 tickets. If I see an event that I really like, I don't even wait and ask people now, I just buy 2 tickets, and when it gets to like within 2 weeks of the event, I start asking people if anyone wants to come with me. And then normally I say to them, hey, I'm going to this thing, I've already got the tickets, this is the cost of 1 ticket, do you want to join me? And most of the time that actually works out so much better. So if it's something that I can afford to do, like there's definitely some shows I can't do that with. Because some of the really big arena things, this was super small, super cozy, like super, like, what's the word? like personal. Because it was the orchestra was just an 18-piece orchestra, but it was 18 pieces from the London Film Orchestra. So I was like, I know this is going to be fucking fantastic. Good morning, Miro. But yeah, so that was last night. That was also a little bit why I didn't want to stream yesterday. Like, beforehand, I'd planned, oh, I could definitely do it a few hours. But because I went out on Friday, I was just feeling a bit tender, and I was like, no, I have things I need to do. I have, like, household stuff I need to do, and I don't want to, like, completely overdo myself. And then on the Friday night, my friend had also said, I have free time on Sunday. Can I see you on Sunday? So, yeah, like, I just had to, like, rebalance my time a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Anglu. And that's why I like the fact that so many people are in Discord, because it's much easier to communicate that way. Maybe I should get a little bit better at using Twitter. Like, I do have these things like Twitter, but I'm just not sure how to use them properly. And given Twitter is, like, going down the shitter right now, is it even worth figuring out how to use it? I don't know. Oh, you found a picture! If you feel comfortable, Labrat, then please, would love to see it in Discord. Otherwise, you can always just DM it to me, but I'm super excited to see what your cosplay was. Yeah, exactly, Rogue. It is really important to have a healthy balance, and I think I've gotten much better at that. But I am, like, I do try and at least keep the Sundays, because people, like, that is, like, like, I enjoy having that on a Sunday, because it's something, like, quite chill. And it means that I'm not, like, super stressed out before the work week. And, I think it's quite nice. Like, if I can at least have, like, that Sunday, and always stick, as much as possible, stick to having the Sunday, I think that works out quite well. I'm giggling every time I have things chasing me and I have a feet. Yeah, Chad was telling me about that the other day. It's like, that's a bit of a meme now. Yeah, so basically so you know the channel point reward, guys, the Fiona Gasm. So, like, that has been a meme for, like, since, like, I had not been on Twitch that long. Like, I'd just been in a couple of streams. I was on Discord in Apple's stream. Shit happened, and someone, like, someone made a clip of it. Then someone extracted the sound, and they literally just got the scream that I made without all the noise around it, not all the voice. Exactly. And that scream has been sent around to, like, a few close friends have been sharing it, and they now have it in World of Warcraft. You have weak auras that kind of, like, give you an indication of things that are happening. And there's an affix in the dungeons where when trash mobs die, so, like, not bosses, but when trash mobs die, they spawn a ghost, and that ghost will chase you for a certain amount of time, and if it hits you really fucking hard. And you can only take, like, 2 hits of this thing. So you need to know, shit, you need to move, because the ghost will target on someone randomly when they spawn. And yeah, so there's a couple of people like Chad and Anglu that have that clip of me screaming attached to their weak aura for the ghost, so that when a ghost targets them, they hear me scream. Yeah, exactly, Argyle, exactly. Hey, good morning, Apollo. Oh, good afternoon, I should say. For me, anyway, it's afternoon. That's super cute, Anglu, I love that. But yeah, that's a little bit of a meme now. It's been like that for a couple of seasons, and I'm glad that they still have Spiteful. I was a little bit worried when they were changing all the affixes. I was like, oh no. Maybe people are gonna miss having me with them when they do keys. How are you, Apollo? Wait, I guess I should probably start thinking about doing my recap of what I did last stream, because last stream was super eventful. Because we want to get everyone up to date with where I am, so that we can continue with the story. Because we're going on a very exciting adventure today. Like, today is like a super big, holy shit. Chores galore this morning. Yes, that's the vibe. That is the adult vibe in here today, Apollo. By the way, guys, oh, actually, before we get started on, like, Final Fantasy stuff, I want to show you something. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, so I'm not... So here's the thing, right? The Diablo 4, the first season comes out on Thursday. I was really looking forward to, like, streaming, to, like, blasting through and, like, having some fun, learning a new rogue spec, etc. However, I thought the release was going to be, like, on the Thursday night. So I thought it was going to be something like Thursday for Americas, but it's not. They're doing the release at something like midday for Americas, which means it releases at 6 p.m. for us, or something along those lines. In Europe, anyway. So 6 p.m. in Europe. I'm going out on a work event on Thursday. So I'm not going to be here for the first, like, several hours of the season, which is really fucking annoying. Anyway, very recently, QWERTY, now this is not an affiliate, this is not an ad, this is just, I have used this store for years because I love the nerdy, geeky artwork from individuals that get posted and made on this website. It's a really cool website. And one of the artists did, can you guys see that? They did, how cool is that? Like that, of Lilith. How amazing is this? Now, this is not an ad. Like, I do not have an affiliate link. I will not get anything back for this. But this is just such a super fucking cool t-shirt. I posted it when I first saw it. I posted it in Nevi's Discord as well. You've got it as well, Dash. Yeah, it's like, it's just so cool. I love it. So I wanted to show you guys this because I don't know when I'm going to get to stream D4. Because life is a little bit busy. If I'm home at some point on Thursday night, maybe I chuck stream one for like an hour or so. You know, like a couple of hours late night on Thursday. Because I'll be working from home on the Friday. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys that before I get stuck into the final. Because it just arrived yesterday. So that's why I still got the tags and everything on. It should do, yes. I've ordered from this store many times and I know the brand that they use for their t-shirts. And so that's another reason why I like shopping from them, because generally I can just order order a size and I know it's gonna fit. I think it's gonna be quite fitted, but with these kind of t-shirts I don't mind that so much. And I have found as well that on their website, they're generally pretty accurate with the sizing. And they give you, like, the measurements, you know, like the shoulder measurement, like the chest measurement, etc. So, like, you can get a pretty good idea of if it's going to fit you or not. Right. We need to do a bit of a recap, I feel like. Wait, hang on. I've just realized I can't remember if I updated my Stream Deck properly. My Stream Deck. But yeah, so... oh my god, that emote arch. That is ridiculous. So, last stream was really eventful. We did a lot. So we started at Heather and Yarns, and we did the whole kind of discussion with, that was just after the whole, after us meeting Moonbreeda's parents. And we did, like, we basically were, making the journey to, speak to Heidelin. That was what the whole last stream was about. And, oh my goodness. Miro. Oh my goodness, some of those emotes are very intense, Arch, I have to say. So, we did that whole thing. So it was, yeah. We journeyed to, what's it called? Daumazine. And, you know, the forum took us there, Fortuno took us there, and we journeyed down, and this is how they'd been communing with Heidelin. And we did get to speak with her, a super amazing cutscene and everything, but essentially, Heidelin is essentially Vana, right? And, so she did the whole thing where she's like, oh, you have to prove yourself again, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to pursue Meteion and deal with the whole Dynamis corruption issue, and deal with her and all of that thing to save Aetheris rather than evacuate Aetheris. So we've convinced the forum that that is what we're gonna do. So they're giving us like their little toy arc, and so we wanted to commune with Heidelin to try and get some insight from her as like, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna do this? Is this the right thing to do? Why did you create the moon if you want us to, you know, if you want us to save Aetheris? Like, why would you, whatever. So, we did the whole thing. We defeated Vana. It was like super intense. Well, we defeated her in the sense of like we had to prove that we had the strength. So if we had the strength against her with all her power, then she had this, then that gave her the confidence that we had the power to defeat Meteion and that this would be a good path for us to follow rather than doing the evacuation. So yeah, that was a lot. So we did all that. So that was the trial that we did. We did a dungeon before that, but I think that was the journey to get to Thaumasine, if I understand correctly. So that was like, that one quest was like a lot. Oh, I didn't finish my, hang on. There we go. The next quest I then did was like a little bit of like a catch-up thing, and we essentially spent some time with Tataru, and we got a whole bunch of new gear. So I look kind of super cute. Why is it whenever I play this game, it's freaking nighttime? So this is my AST gear at the moment. And then I got the dancer gear offline, which is crazy cute. Like, I love the dancer gear. It's so cute. Especially on the Miko. You know, it's just so lovely. And then the Red Mage gear is super nice. This is the vibe that I've always loved about Red Mage, and I think it just, like, it gives me that, like, extra, like, appeal to, like, play the class. Is that this is the default, like, vibe that they have, and I'm like, yeah, this is the right vibe for a Red Mage. So yeah, we're still gonna keep questing in AST, because that is where I need, experience. For sure. Exactly, they have the appeal. I mean, like, it's just, I love the little shorts and like the knee-high boots. I think that vibe is just like so fitting. And look at the egg. It's so cool. Blue is not something that's on my radar at the moment, Balthier, but that's just because, like, I really want to kind of keep a little bit more focus on enjoying a little bit of the end game of Final Fantasy and seeing if it's something that I like. You know, so, like, doing, like, the expert dungeons, trying some, like, progress, like, some extremes and things like that, and, like, see if it is something that I would enjoy doing. I think I feel like Blue, like, doing the Blue Mage stuff is a very different vibe. And you kind of have to, yeah, it's not something that I've wrapped my head around yet at this point. It's also why I haven't a crafting and gathering, etc. Because it's just not something that I've kind of got my head around, and I've not, like, prepped all my bags and retainers and stuff for it yet. Because, you know, that's a thing. But it's definitely something that I would try in future, for sure. She's just so sassy. I love her. She's just so sassy. Right, so anyway, where are we now? What are we preparing to do? So now that we've proved ourselves to Mummy, Vana, and Heidelin, we need to, yeah, we're gonna board the ship. We've got the okay of the forum because Heidelin says it's fine. The forum are okay with it. So we're basically gonna go on a journey to find Meteion and deal with Meteion. So this is gonna be super interesting. We're like traveling on spaceships and stuff again. We're going to another world, to the edge of the universe, effectively. So, yeah, see, this is the other thing. is like there is so much in Final Fantasy that I feel like you really have to focus on like one tranche of it at a time. So I'm focusing on the questing and then like getting kind of familiar with the dungeons and the end game progress stuff. And once I get an understanding for how that works, and if I enjoy doing it, then there's other avenues I can look into, like crafting and gathering, or like doing like the deep dungeons, or you know what I mean? But I kind of, for me, I do feel like I have to kind of come to the end of one thing, or come to a certain point with one thing before I can have enough space left in my brain to like look into the other things. Yeah, Into the Blue is also still a quest for me. Good morning, Ash. Yeah. We're just about to adventure to the edge of the universe. Time to fly the tiny toy, the teeny tiny toy boat. Exactly, Labra. My completioner brain doesn't like having my blue mage at 70 while my 19 other jobs at 90. I can imagine, Valthier. I can fully imagine that that's super frustrating. But yeah, so we're gonna get started. I have water, I have coffee. Let me just check what's going on here. Oh my gosh, Labrat, that cosplay! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can imagine you were super warm. It looks so much fun though. Like, I love like all the, like the different, like all the rainbow, like the t-shirt, the socks, and the bow and everything. It all like matches super well. It's super cute. Oh my goodness, Mito. Exactly, Arch. Exactly. I see, Mito. Thank you very much. I'm definitely gonna have a look through and get some of these added into Discord and into Twitch. Okay. No, I don't want to be her. I want to be this. I want to be my Astro. I'm just not sure how I feel about the hippie vibe for Astro. Okay, so are we suitably caught up? Is there anything major that I missed from the recap? I think last stream, although it felt really long, it was lots of cutscenes. And it was like lots of really deep detail around just very specific points. Okay. But yeah, we got all this cool gear. So basically I finished doing that questing and I got to unlock this merchant. So now I get loads of 89 gear. So as soon as I get to 89, I can get all this gear and it's free, which is amazing. I love that. So my dancer is kitted out, my AST, my red mage, and then I haven't really leveled my warrior. My warrior is still 80. Which is kind of a shame. And then, yeah, like my bard and my dragoon are like not even 60 yet. So. But we'll get there. We'll get there. And we don't even talk about my monk. Or because I don't know, like I'm just not a fan of the melee play in this game. Like, I think it's just too much for my brain. So we go AST and we try and get some XP. Get this one to 90 while we're doing questing. Hey, Press Escape, how are you? So, though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. So, yeah, we're being kicked out. It's like, fuck off. Go find Meteon. Do your job. Mrs. Warrior of Light. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself. And that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Wait. Ah, here. Oh, okay, let's just, Why can I not mount here? The reason I've leveled Blue Mage is I've heard it's OP during Tombstone events like the Moogle Tombstone event earlier. Yes. Indeed. It makes farming much easier. Yes, and Labrat knows all about farming the Moogle Tombstone events. Oh wait, I ran- no. Okay, I got confused. I'm bad. How did I take such a wrong turn? Oh, because I was looking for this. Yeah. I do like the music of Old Charlene, though. The music of Old Charlene is, like, super chill. I mean, like, could you not just, like, sit here? No? Like... Like, could you not just sit here? Imagine yourself sitting here of an evening with a little picnic. You know? Super cute, right? Hey, Kryl, how you doing? You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Well, no shit, Kryl, I'm wearing it, darling. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Livier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Stola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigue mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay. I'm being sent on a little tour. Back the way I came. I don't know why I had to look at the map. I nearly ran the wrong way. Again. I really don't know where I'm going today. Wait. Wait. What? Is this person related to Graha? Why do I get the feeling that we've already touched on this? Is it, like, this person? Okay, I have to know. All males are born as a Tia. Okay. I think I have come across this person in one of the quests. Tia is a title. Yes, I just read that. Yeah. I think it's custom for Makoti men to have one of the two last names. It's the title given to male Makoti who are not the primary male breeders of the clan. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I got it now. It's just super strange. I was like, what? Diama, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished?
Yes, ma'am.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Thank you for the lurk. I'll catch up with you soon. Hey, Fred. Morning. Good afternoon, I should.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
This is the reminiscing moment. So this is kind of like, we kind of had a scene like this. We've had various scenes like this over time, but one of the scenes that I distinctly remember in a similar kind of vibe was the night before we stormed Doma Castle. And you're sat at the table and you're checking in with like Gosetsu and Hien. And it was such a reminiscing vibe, and you can tell that that's what is going on here as well, for sure. My eyes. My eyelashes seem determined the last few days to really, you know, turn against me.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Oy, oy, oy.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
For Mommy. Good morning, Grumpy Scotsman. Good afternoon. Well, it's still morning for you. Just. Good afternoon. I need to get my head in gear. You have nothing left to prove, Thancred! Thancred is super...
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
I have to admit, this food looks really good. Like, look at that cake. Oh, so creamy.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
I'm sure Apollo has a wonderful hobby that you can partake in, Thancred. Isn't that right, Apollo? The timing of this was absolute perfection, Apollo. Absolute perfection. I could not have asked for Square Enix to set this up any better.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Regis
After all,
Ishtola.
there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You hanging up your stave already, lady? Cal. Oh my goodness. So much for cute and cozy Sunday streams, eh?
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Yes.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Except until you open your fucking mouth, Urianger. And then everyone knows exactly who you are instantaneously.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Exactly. Oh my god, this is such a Britishism. This is such a Britishism I've discovered. I'll take a quick pause. So, like, at work, we have, like... Exactly, Mr. Grumpy Scotsman. So, in work, we have, like, a barista section. And I drink non-dairy milk. That is not due to any health things or anything like that. It's just, I prefer the taste of it. I do not like the taste of the milk here in the Netherlands at all. I really don't like it. It's too rich, it's too heavy, it makes me feel really ill. Because I've never had full-fat milk before. So, I stick to non-dairy. And, you know, baristas, they like making the latte art. Well, with some of the non-dairy milks, it's really difficult to do. And I used to poke fun at one of the baristas because they were always super frustrated that they couldn't make pretty latte art for me. I'm like, it's fine, it's fine. And then one day he comes in and he's like, okay, I've spoken to someone, you know, and we're going to try something today. And he does it. And I think I said something like, he felt really pleased with himself. And I did such a British thing because this guy is like, I think his family are originally from Africa. He's French. So he's like from one of the French regions in Africa, I think. Or at least like his family were, and then whatever. And he said something like, oh yeah, look, it looks really good. And I went, I think I said something like, oh yeah, getting better? It's getting better, or it's an improvement. But when you, like, in British culture, saying something like that is actually a really derogatory, like, kind of sarcastic response. And he didn't realize that. And then one of my friends who's lived in the UK for a while, like, one of the people I know at work, they outed me there and then, and they're like, yeah, that's not what she means. She doesn't mean it looks good. She means, like, it's not as bad as it used to be. I'm like, well, that's still a compliment, but it's a very British backhanded compliment. Yeah, even the slim milk, Arian, it's just not something I enjoy the taste of. But yes, that's exactly what came to mind with this situation here. I'm like, yeah, Urianger, like, no, darling. It doesn't work. An improvement is relative. Very relative.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Oh my goodness, that is ambitious, Ishtola.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
That's the promise that she made. Was this to like the night? It's I always say night watch, and I know it's not night watch. The guys in the forest in the source. Is it? What was that group called? I love full fat milk, but I mostly drink the half version because it's healthier, and I don't drink it that often. Yeah, I take it in like my coffee, but I never drink it on its own. It is the night watch, okay. But yeah, she made a promise to them, right? I think, and I think that's what she's alluding to. If my memory is correct. I might be wrong.
And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Oh, that's so cute.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Exactly, Cal. Exactly.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
What was his name? I feel so bad I can't remember his name, but Shadowbringers was such a long time ago for me. Goodness. Runar, yes, thank you, Aryan. Thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Ah, so it's very relevant for you right now. I get it. Yes. Well, I appreciate that because my memory is not what it used to be. I think I will definitely be making a I think I will definitely make an alt to play through the story again in my own time. I think I would really enjoy that. I might do the thing of making alt on the American servers because there are people over there that it would be nice to be able to do content with, like, so I might do that. Just for the funsies of being able to play through the story again, because I do think that I would enjoy it. Maybe not ARR so much, but the rest of it, yeah.
To victory.
Ooh, to victory! That's a very expressive toast.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Yeah, it's Cal, it's Demi, it's, well, I know Apollo as a character over on NA, and then you've got like Chloe and Benny and a bunch of people there. They're also on NA servers, so. I highly recommend talking to Urianger again after this cutscene. Okay. Noted, thank you. So like, you mean like just now? I say, Diama, whence came this? Urianger is drunk! The man cannot hold his drink! Whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? Oh dear. I see falsely, but Ishtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic trick. Alright then. Keep thy secrets. Oh dear. Oh dear. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best, if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Absolutely worth it. Urianger, like, completely blue-turd, rat-arsed. Who am I looking for now? Ah, jeez. Okay. I guess we can go to Journey's End and then head up. I guess that's gonna be... Alfie? Keep thy secrets.
Oh. What brings you here?
Well, I can fuck off if you want, Alfie.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Hello? Hello? Give me a moment. Is this Estinian with no armor? Woo!
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Good morning, Danny. How are you? Oh, sorry, good afternoon, Danny. A little bit, Mito. A little bit. He needs to just turn like a little bit more this way so we can just see how far that V goes.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Estinian is just the kind of person that needs a couple of drinks before they go into any social situation. Am I right? See, I did a 20 with Matt last night. Did a 21 actually, Danny. So like, I'm glad to hear that both of you are absolved of your responsibilities this week. I know, right, Cal? Like, sometimes I message my friends something very, very similar. I'm like, where the fuck were you? Why the fuck did I have to deal with this shit on my own? Why did you abandon me? I'm gonna get my skates on, Danny, and I'm gonna try and time my first 23 this week. That's not Under Rot, because Under Rot's a fucking meme.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
No. Poor Alfie. Hey, Lottie, darling. How are you?
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Oh. Jesus, Alfie. Can we have a little bit more, you know, like, hope?
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do.
Try harder, Astinian.
Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Astinian's like, fuck this shit. I should have taken a screenshot with Astinian and his civvies and I didn't. Fuck.
Wait!
God damn it.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Aww.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Astinian's getting all grumpy at the mushiness.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I ought to thank you both as well. Please tell me how I may express my thanks.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Oh, right, they're still there. Okay. I know, I'm such a fucking weirdo. Nope. Won't work. Oops. Alfie out of the way. It's super cute, right? Here we go. Okay, now we can be about our business. I needed that one for the collection, you know? Oh, there's Puddingway! What's she doing hiding out here? I've come to this studio in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. It's very important that your pudding jiggles, guys. If your pudding does not jiggle, then it may not be of the highest quality. What is going on here? Oh, they're tired. Oh, I see. They're tired, not high. You try speaking with LSA, but she is fast asleep. Oh dear. Time to take some respite. It's a little cryo.
Oh, knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
This is super cute, Arian. Really cute. And I love the fact that Kryl is playing like Guardian and like mummy type vibes, you know? The weather report says light showers and it's literally pouring sideways to an extent that I got hit by drops sitting 1 meter away from my window in the office. Oh my god, Lottie, that's a bit intense. You working today, darling?
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Okay. Sorry, when you said office, I wondered if you were in the building, but maybe you mean your office in your apartment. Sorry.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Are we gonna get a little ear twitch? Oh. Bye, Alice.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Oh, calm your titties, girl.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Yeah, I understand now, Lottie. This is my streaming gaming room, and it has a spare bed in it. So I understand what you mean. I didn't. It is super cute, but like no, like the pictures of my collection are more like, I don't know. It's cute, but it's like, aw.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I'll offer you some company, Graha.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Yeah, I know, Cal. I know what they were getting at with that. They were definitely playing on the little fancy that he has for the Warrior of Light. Oh. Okay, so we need to go to Annex. Okay, it's a minor infatuation. He could also just be talking about the fact that he fell asleep outside Numenon, which, given that he used to be a student there and he is such a bookish person, that could also be like the thing that he'd fallen asleep there multiple times in the past. Welcome back, Diama. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Oh, so I could have actually done this I could have done this whole, like, running around thing last stream, but that's fine. Oh, is that Xenos? He's in Charlotte? No.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Ah, yeah, okay. I did realize it looked familiar, Cal, after I said, oh, maybe it's Charlene, and I recognized, but I couldn't find the name.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Never saw anything in you, Xeno. You're deluded. Alice did get to him. The Day of Reckoning. Oh my goodness.
How often have we thus assembled?
Very, my lovely.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, It was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Lockrids naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Oh my gosh, this is it! Thank you so much for the follow, UPS Church. I appreciate it.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
No, change my mind. Evacuate everyone.
We are.
Wow, thanks, Ishtola.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Oh no, Kryl, don't make me cry. It's too early for this.
You must triumph.
Oh wow. No pressure.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Live up to the hopes and expectations of, like, the whole populace of Aetheris. Sure.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Oh, Tataru. Oh, babe.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
He's super cute. You can count on it. Wait. Ah, right, I was wondering. Ojika Tsunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. Oh my goodness. This is kind of scary. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Yes, it's much too early to cry. I'm glad that wasn't quite as heavy as I was, Well, it's more heavy with anticipation rather than heavy with like, oh my god, you're not gonna come back. You know what I mean? Ah, okay. So... Aportia, right? I did a little bit of questing on Garlemald, so I'm like kind of almost finished doing Garlemald. And then what I need to do is I need to do my questing in Thavnair and Elpis. I'm determined to get my flying though. I just feel like it's like just such a necessity. Oh, the music. Oh god. It keeps saying that there's one like, I think it's like in here. It's in this area somewhere. I'll figure it out later. Ah, Mistress Diama, I have been made aware of your coming. Please use the lift here. Are we ready? Oh, I could have mounted here. Okay, I'm dumb. Hey, good afternoon, Afrita. I'm doing okay. We're just getting ready to journey to Ultima Thule. So it's a very exciting day. Little Alpha.
All present and accounted for?
Yes,
Good.
it's Sunday. Yes! We're so close to the end, Afrita! We're so close! I'm really excited when I get to that stream where I can put, you know, like I can put that title that we're endwalking. I'm so excited for that.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
He's so freaking cute! I cannot! Has Nero picked a dress yet? Yeah, I know, right? Those two. They're like, they fight so much like a married couple. I just cannot look at this face. How can you say no to this face? This face is so freaking adorable.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
No, right? He's so adorable.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Oh my god, Alice A. Jesus Christ.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Ooh. So Ragnarok was the name of the... Okay.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
My goodness! We have beast tribes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. we convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
So we're gonna use what the beast tribes are best at, which is zealotry. And we're gonna use that to our own benefit.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
That sounds like a loophole that it was unintended, but sure. These Loporrits are a little bit crazy.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
No, Alice, you are not. I am also slightly concerned by this possibility.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Wow.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Because we're nice people.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
A little frickin' Moogle. Oh my goodness.
May we have a moment?
Oh no, okay, I have my tissues. It's fine. I have my tissues here.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
Welcome, Shoybox. Yes, it's a very exciting moment. This has been like, I don't know, like 19 months in the making or something ridiculous like that. So we're getting to very exciting times. You're very welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday so far.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Board. I need to do my groceries as well, Ari, and I slept too long this morning and didn't get anything done. Okay, guys, I'm really sorry. I need a very quick pee because I've been drinking coffee and water like all morning. I need a very quick pee. I'll be right back 2 seconds and then we're gonna get to Ultima Thule. I'm wondering how much people hate me right now for the fact that, like, I got to this point and then I just dashed off for, like, a BRB when people are, like, sat here waiting for me to do the next bit. I'm so sorry, but I know my body and I would not have been able to, like, enjoy what's about to happen if I knew that I needed to pee, you know? Good afternoon, Gaia. Hello, Cat. Hello, my lovelies. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I knew this was coming. It is recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh my gosh! Am I ready? I don't know if I'm ready for this. You did. I'm just wondering if PK is gonna turn up in the middle of all this. Emote jail, please. Oh my goodness, really? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put emote only on. Special request from Cal. So, like, I don't mind which emotes you use, whatever emotes you have, but that is how we're going with this. Oh my goodness, the otter. Oh, well, behave, Gaia. Well, you gotta behave, Gaia. I love this music, though. Hey, Snow Wraith. I see you there. A little sneaky, sneaky. I love this music. Oh my god, it's so spaceshipy. It's like, it looks like Star Trek. It's amazing.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
I may have just splashed coffee up my nose. Like a professional?
It's incredible.
Uh-oh.
This is Fortuner. Can you hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're getting feedback on my mic. That was way louder than I anticipated. Some of the voice acting, like the voice levels of different characters are so freaking all over the place. Oh, she made it! Let's go, PK.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Throw wide the gates!
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly.
Tapping way, behave.
Try it again, with feeling.
Oh, I am being sassy. Let's have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
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 Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Oh, what a view. Oh, what the fuck? So this is the beast tribe, so this is all the deities that they've summoned from their...
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Wow.
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh, wow. Thanks, Garuda. These are the primals that the beast tribe summoned. But, like, these are, like, with the good summoning, with the good creation magics, and not with the bad creation magics that the Asians employ. And they're repairing thrusters. Or powering the Aether Burner. And boom! Kat, I do not know where you get all these emotes from, but holy moly, they are entertaining. Oh my god, this is so cool! Oh my word.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Well, that's good.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How much is a carrot?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Tell you what. Right, I've turned it off for now, so now you can chat if you wish. Okay. Oh, keep it on! Oh my god, Cal. Okay, fine. Jesus. Okay. It's like, turn it off! No, turn it on!
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Sounds about right.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to make sure that I put that on a simple to use keybind. So someone please remind me when we get to that point.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Uh-oh. Oh noes.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Greetings. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh god!
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, this is not good. Meteion?
So this is Meteion.
Sorry. I couldn't do all the things at once there. That sneeze just snuck up on me. I was like, oh, I need a tissue. Oh, I need to mute my mic. Oh no.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Yeah, and she's a fucking pain in the ass.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Lady, no.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
This is a prime example of the dangers of things like AI. This is a prime example of that. And like AI having sentient thought and improving and growing towards that. This is the risk.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
And this is the problem with things that are created and don't have a true understanding of the race that they're dealing with. It's the same with the beast tribes, right? When we were first introducing ourselves to the beast tribes and getting to know and trying to understand why they were doing what they were doing. You have to be open to the difference in what you believe versus what they believe. And this is what Meteion does not have. They do not have the capability of that, it seems.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Wow, that is fucking dark. It is so insanely dark.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. and we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
This is going to be a very difficult battle for them, because they're going to have to battle their own... They're going to have to stay true to their own belief versus this pure logic that's being thrown at them. It's a very difficult thing to do.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
You turned off the oxygen. Yeah.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Are we alive? Are we dead? We're alive. So did Thancred actually do her some damage? That Meteon. Because remember that there's a
by the Fury
network.
Thancred?
Yeah, where is he? Oh no.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Ah, but it's under the control of Meteon, which means she could do exactly the same thing she just did. You know what I mean? Like, that's sus. Take care, guys. Take care.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
The skyboxes in this game are absolutely unreal. Like, the detail in the graphics is insane. Hey Harper, I see you. Also, welcome into everyone that's popped in so far since I started the journey on Ragnarok.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Hello, Nick. Okay, where's the bun bun? Okay. Oh my god, Kadomi! Holy shit! Okay, okay, we can talk now, right? Now it should be fine. Hey Kadomi, how are you? And so we arrived at darkness, indeed. It's like, this is kind of, I will admit it's kind of what I anticipated happening. Because of like, I mean, that whole thing with Meteor on the ship was like super intense. That was really dark. I was not expecting it to be quite that dark. She's very, very vindictive and twisted. But it's like what I was saying in the middle of the cutscene is like, you can see that this is the indication of the issue with having AI become more and more a part of our life, because you have things that are making decisions for you that do not take into account your personal thoughts and feelings and going purely with the logical, and it's a very dangerous thing. It's hugely dangerous. I mean, like, yes, very true, Gunnar. Very true, and welcome in. But it's like, so I am curious if this is like a dead star, or if this whole area is a creation of her own. But I am also quite concerned about the fact that it seems like, oh, thank you, Kadomi! Thank you for the 14 months, I really appreciate it. I am kind of curious if she has control over the environment the way she did on the ship. You know, where she like completely disabled the ship and turned off the oxygen and everything. I am a bit concerned about being here on Ultima Thule, that she has control over that, because this is her domain. So yeah, that's that's a whole thing. I did see a guy, yeah, oh, there's a cat. There's like lots of people that are just like randomly like sneaking in and out of my shot here. It's quite disconcerting, but it's so lovely, don't get me wrong, it's super lovely. You can breathe underwater because you're the warrior of light, so just move around in a pool of water. That's a really good idea. Look up. Oh yeah, I mean, like, this is the thing, like, the skyboxes are crazy pretty here. Like, insanely so. What is this? Wait. Oh, I see. This is... What the fuck is this? Is that like a moon? Or what the frick? Okay, hang on. Can I get to a better place? Oh! Yes, I will. Thank you, Labra. Thank you. Oh, this is where everyone is. Oh, holy shit! Oh my god. Okay. You guys are so cute! Aww. I was like, hang on a minute, because I saw Nick and I saw Gaia and I saw Kat. I was like, hang on a minute, where's the button girl? She's up there. I just can't click on her because, like, there she is. There's Kat. And Shar and Gaia. We will watch over you. Thank you. I appreciate the guard. The armed guard. She's AFK. Let her go. It's so pretty, though. That is the Dead Star Graha mission. Okay, yeah. Look at this! What the frick? Oh, wait, that's a baddie. Oh, I don't want to... Ooh, a stellar dragon. Let's go. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I want to get to this point. Hang on. Look at this. Like... What the fuck? Like, this is kind of cray-cray. Not gonna lie. This could be my new background on my monitor, you know? It's so pretty. Oh, dragon. Ah, that's another dragon. Ah, this is not cool. Because also... Oh, shit. Ah, right, okay, yeah, don't... Come on, game. Hello? It really is. That's been one of the amazing things about playing this game, Harper, is, like, the graphics and the detail are absolutely freaking insane. I just accidentally dismounted. That was not clever. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Did they give me this item? No, right? What does your Aether Compass say? Yeah, to the north. It was like super far up. Oh, I finished the quest! There we go. So I didn't get given this item, right? No. Par for the course, exactly, Marmalade. Oh, I need to check what these colors are. Oh. Oh. Regal, Plum, or Lotus. Right, hang on. Okay, I do not like that color. That is quite nice. That is nicer. Okay, so we want the Regal one. Or the... Plum? Plum is kind of nice. I just think Regal is such a gorgeous, rich color. Yeah, we're gonna go for Regal. That's fine. Yeah. I'm glad I remembered how I could check it, though. Like, I've never, like, when I've had, like, dyes from, like, quests before, I've just picked the one that sounded good. And the one that sounds good isn't always actually good in terms of the color palette in the game. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life. Albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Are they gonna give me this item that lets me teleport directly back to Ragnarok? Like, I don't understand. Or would I have to, like, go here? But then... I don't get it. You know what I mean? I got it, Chloe. Thank you very much. It's not a usable item. Oh, okay. So, okay. See, that wasn't very clear. Where are we going? We're going... Oh, we're going over this way. Okay, nice. Nice. I do love the design of the ship, though. It's super cool. I think that it's been super interesting, actually. I never anticipated when I started playing Final Fantasy XIV that it was actually going to turn into... you know, like a sci-fi fantasy game. And it really has, especially like through like Shadowbringers and when you learn more about the Alligans and like the creations of like the moons and like Dalamud and like you know what I mean? Like that was just never in the realms of like my comprehension before I started playing the game that could be a possibility. It's really nice. Oh, if you die, you TP back there. Okay, that makes more sense. There's also the thing they keep casually mentioning. The dragons are aliens. True. True. Do I have to fight this bad boy to get... Oh. A Dynamis crystal! Okay. Groceries done. Pack of water, bananas, apples, bread, and for dinner, chicken burgers and bread rolls. I'm done. That's totally understandable. I think I'm having, like, just chicken and vegetables for dinner tonight. Nothing fancy, but just good food. I know that they have a vision cone, but, like, this one was stood, like, right in front of the doorway, and I was like, eh. Let's just get it out of the way. Harem has arrived. Indeed, they have. I have, like, my little guardians. Which is super cute. I love you guys for that. Spacefaring, galaxy crossing aliens. Exactly, Marmalade. Exactly, Snow Wraith. So these are ruins. What of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Wait, hang on. No. Hang on a minute. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Fuck you, PK. Oh no. So like, I've just connected a few dots in my head. No, I just mean it in the fact that it's just like, okay, like I just got a little bit embarrassed that like it automatically everyone was like, oh my god, okay, what's happening right now? What's happening in the brain? So, I feel really nervous to talk about these things because when I enjoy doing it, but then sometimes when I talk about them, I like feel like, okay, am I missing the mark? Like, what's going on? And I feel really super self-conscious. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I do not want to know the answer. But is this Nidhogg's world? No, not Nidhogg. Midgard Summer. Is this Midgard Summer's original world? Do you know what I mean? Maybe that's like, maybe I'm like making like too many leaps here. Harper, I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy 14, so if the question is just generically about the game, then feel free. If it's specifically about the story, I'm like... yeah, I don't want any spoilers. That's the thing. And this type of interaction that I do is more just because, like, otherwise the streams would be super boring. Like, if I didn't tell you guys what my brain was thinking at this point in time. But yeah, if you have, like generic questions about the game and stuff, then totally fire away, Harper. Okay, then sure, ask away. I love that smiley, Char. I love the tofu thing. That's super cute. I do need to get my emotes updated. Story questions get smile responses. So this is something that's very, very typical. Well, I've only really seen it in the Final Fantasy community. But there's a couple of, like, emotes. Like, you can do a generic smile. Or if you have a sub, you can do what Gaia does and use, like, the little, like, the side eye, you know, like, So, yeah. Like, when I do this type of interaction, that is, like... It's because I'm just telling you what I'm thinking, so you get an understanding of where my brain is going. Whether it's right or wrong, it doesn't really matter, because we know that I'm going to find out because I'm going to keep playing the game. But it's more just like... Because I kind of feel otherwise these streams would be super boring for you guys. The shrug, exactly. You can use the side eye if you have a sub here. Yeah, like you can just use the generic smile, or you can use something similar from any other streamer. I don't mind. Hey, Callum. But yeah, Harper, if you have your question, then please just feel free to ask. There's so many people in here that if I can't answer it, then they might be able to help out too. Smile and wave, boys, exactly. Smile and wave. Oh, man. Oh, hi! Like, accidentally look up and just see, like, a little, like, guardian. We're doing good, Callum. We're doing good. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. What does Graha have to say for himself? Look, I'm getting quite a bit of glare on my screen. Give me a sec. Okay, that's better. I can actually see my screen now. And you guys can see me, though that light is... I'm really shiny today. There we go. That's better. Oh, she had the horse chiffon scene this morning. Oh my god, yeah. So for me, yeah, there's quite a few, isn't it, Danny? I'm very lucky. So basically, Harper, when it comes to Final Fantasy, and especially at the point in Final Fantasy that I'm at, it's very much about the story and playing through of that. There's really not too much required in terms of, like, skill level or difficulty. Like, you can literally just take it completely at your own pace, and I think that's super soothing and super relaxing. But I feel like because of all the changes they've made in World of Warcraft over the years, like, I used to really enjoy playing through the story in WoW. I loved it. Like, I would religiously play through the whole storyline in any expansion that came out, and I fucking lived for it. But since, I would say probably, I think for me that stopped like at the end of Legion. And after that point, they started playing with the timelines and they started cutting out the learning curve from World of Warcraft's story. So now you've gotten to the point where you have to, you basically just pick one story and you don't even need to do that story to be able to level. So the only thing that people get an understanding of about World of Warcraft is to play it, you know, like, oh, I have to reach all these numbers, I have to do this, I have to do that. And to play like 90% of FF, you don't need to give a shit about any of that. And the only time that you really minutely have to think about that is if you're really pushing like Savage progress, which is like Mythic Raid progress, or, you know, and yeah, or Ultimates. And I just feel like, that's where the difference is. And I feel like up until the end of Legion, there's so many things about WoW that I could literally just play, enjoy the story, enjoy the side quests, really enjoy the lore of the game. Because there's so much, right, in the World of Warcraft universe. And I feel like now that they've made the whole Chromie time thing and that you only really need like not even a full expansion to level a character to max level, which I feel is like, it's so, you know, like it must be awful for those people that spent all those years playing the game. Nobody appreciates the original storyline in the game anymore. I really enjoyed when I was playing through Classic. It was just a little bit of a lonely experience because so many people like would play it for a little bit. They would push to like get to level 60 and then that was it. But yeah, so I really miss that about WoW. And I feel like that's what the change has been. Sorry, let me read. I kind of had like my little soapbox moment there and now I need to catch up on chat. FF14 doesn't have FOMO. The story will remain the same regardless of what you start playing. This. If I start another character, or I can even go back on my same character and use New Game Plus to play through the game again. I can pick which bits of the game I want to play through again and do that. I can sit and I can go to my inn and I can play through every single cutscene I've ever experienced. So I can sit and relive those moments. You know, like, or go and like reanalyze some of the moments to try and piece together some of the bits of the story that I missed. WoW is super punishing if you miss a season. Insanely punishing. Like right now, like in World of Warcraft, like I feel really stressed out because I have not been able to find a guild to play endgame as a shaman that I like being in. I cannot dedicate the time to play in the guild that I used to play in. Because I just cannot dedicate them 3 nights a week. Like, I just can't do that. And I can't dedicate the 3 nights that they raid. They raid Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, and I cannot dedicate to those nights. And I miss that because they're such a wonderful group of people, and I love playing the game, and they were always very much like, you know, you're a shaman. You play shaman. That's totally fine. There's other people in that guild that they want to play multiple classes, and there was never that pressure to. Now I feel really trapped because I've only just started playing some alts. My alts are super far behind. I don't have experience on them. I don't have gear on them. But then there's this expectation because I play one character really well that I've been playing for fucking 14 years. You know? Like, that and there's all these kind of random expectations on how good I am at playing certain things. And it's like, I've never played this fucking class in my life. I have not. That's why I'm playing it, because I want to learn it. Or I haven't played it in 5 years. I want to pick it up again. I want to do something different. And it just feels like you can't do that without being fucking judged like left, right, and center. And there's no... The communities are so entirely different because the focus of the game is entirely different. Like Chloe said, it's very story focused. And there are so many facets of the game that you can choose to take part in, but none of them are numbers related, except that one tiny component if you want to really push like world first, like the way that Echo do in Final Fantasy. That's it. Any other facet of the game, nobody gives a shit about numbers, like about gear score, about like what you've done before. Like nobody gives a shit. I go into any random dungeon and I just say, hey, by the way, it's been like 6 months since I last did this place. Let me know if anything's changed. Or like, you know, like, let me know any major mechanics that are, like, insta-death things so that, you know, I don't completely end the group. And they do it, and it's fine. And there's no, like, blame or shaming or anything like that. It's just very, very different. Yeah, Ariane, I mean, like, there's a lot of things that change in the game, in World of Warcraft constantly, and that is super difficult to adjust to, and I'm also struggling with that these days too. Yeah, see, this is the thing, Danny, is like, and I've said this to a lot of WoW players that ask me, they're like, you know, like, would you recommend Final Fantasy XIV as a game? And the first thing I always say to them, because I went in with that mindset, I went in with the mindset of, this is going to be an RPG. And until I get to max level and current content, this is going to be a single player RPG with a couple of dungeon content, a couple of bits of dungeon content that you can play through as a group. But it's part of the story, so you have to do it. You know? And people are super respectful of that. Like, if they get a certain dungeon or a certain trial, like, when they're doing their random roulettes and stuff, they're very much like, they see someone in a cutscene, they stop. You know? Like, they don't, and they wait for that person to finish, and it's super respectful. But that, you have to go into the game with that mindset, otherwise you don't get out of it what you want. Andy Brew made a new character and is properly doing MSQ now. He boosted to max level to play raids with Echo. Yeah. See, this is the thing. I think that's such a shame that... I'm glad that he's going back to play the story now if that's what he wants to do. Because I feel like it does the game an injustice to not enjoy the story. As a former WoW player, the player base there makes it into a job, even if someone is a casual player. Very true, Miss Bungle. That's a much more concise way of saying it than what I managed. I'm someone super lapsed from WoW. That doesn't sound like it would be fun to return to. It's very difficult. I've seen people come back to the game, and I'm doing like a leveling dungeon, and you know, like, there's one dungeon in current content where you've got to have a special mount, and everyone gets given that mount, so it's completely fine. But if you've never done that dungeon because you've just come back to the game, you don't know that you need to use that special mount to get around in that dungeon. They literally, he asked the question in party chat, how do you guys fly in this area? I responded and I said, yeah, you need to use your dragon riding mount. You can get it from your mount list. Everyone else in the group instantly vote kick the guy. It's like, what the actual living fuck? Like, what is this bullshit? What is this toxic shit? Like, that's a dungeon that now, because of the shit way that Blizzard do their rotations, is not even part of the current content. So nobody plays that every day to know if they missed season 1. It's just fucking dumb. It, like, drives me up the fucking wall. But that's the thing, Danny, like, I do that, nobody says anything, or, like, someone does that, I start trying to explain it, the tank goes, why are you doing tactics? You don't need to do tactics. The person dies, they kick the person, do you know? Like, it's just constant. I did it again, I keep splashing coffee up my nose. I tried to get into Dragonflight, I really did, but coming back from FF, it just didn't click for me, especially as I'm not pugging. So I dip in and out of FF14, and that's nice. I mean, I've been kicked from dungeons for saying, please stop doing that, this is not a nice experience for me, because, you know, like, you're trying to pull the whole dungeon because you've been here before, and you're making this a really horrible experience, and then they just kick me. Or, like I said, like, if someone asks about a tactic and I start trying to explain it to them because I understand where they're coming from, it's like they want to know how to, like, improve their performance. And they just get kicked, and it's just like, what the actual fuck? It's insane. Yeah, exactly, Danny. It's so frustrating, the community. Sometimes anyway. Like, the pug community is really toxic. I do enjoy playing the game with the wider community of friends that I know. It's a lot nicer, it's a lot better experience. But that's the thing, Marmalade. They've basically made the WoW endgame, like, all about, you know, like, you must pull numbers, you must do this, you must do that, and you must achieve this thing in a certain amount of time, or, like, you're useless. I was literally playing, like, at the high end of the game, at the end of Shadowlands, and then I missed one season, and then now, this season, I was trying to apply to Mythic Guilds, and the only thing they gave a shit about was the fact that I didn't have any logs from the last season, so they couldn't evaluate my performance. It's like, please check my achievement history. You know, like, please check my dungeon performance all the way through Shadowlands. I know how to fucking play this game, and I know how to play it at a good enough level to be in your guild. If you want my class or not, and if you want my personality or not, that is what you should be fucking assessing. Not, does she know how to press her buttons? I mean, people have to remember, right? I'm sorry, I'm missing so much about chat. But people have to remember, right? I play WoW and I really enjoy playing WoW, but there's definitely some aspects of the game after playing FF14 that I'm just like... It's just like... It's just night and day, and I'm really glad that I joined the FF14 community and started playing the game, because I have something that I enjoy playing and that I feel relaxed playing, and I haven't had that for a very long time. It was so lovely to see you again, Kodomi. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really, really appreciate it, and I love having you here. Yeah, I'll try and make sure I give a little bit more, like, distinct warning on where I think I'm going to be going with the stream. This weekend was, like, a little bit chaotic, but I will try and be a little bit more specific in future. The reason achievements don't mean anything to them is because of the WoW token and people buying runs. Yeah, buying runs is an unfortunate one. Buying, I hate that concept. I really hate that concept. It's like, if you're a group of friends and you've got someone that's just came back to the game, and they, you know, like, it would be really good to run them through, get them some gear, and get them up to par, and, like, give them an introduction to, like, the current raid content. That's, like, that makes complete sense. You're taking, like, a little bit of extra weight. You're putting a little bit of extra weight on the other players, but you're not taking money for it. Like, Jesus, like, it's horrible. FF14 has lots of mechanics, right? FF14 has, like, loads of mechanics, and I fail at them regularly. And it does require, like, a huge amount of thought and planning, way more than I really enjoy it so far, but I can't do a direct comparison of the two games because I haven't got to endgame yet in FF14. Speaking of which, I have fucking stalled for the past, like, 30 minutes, which is very typically me. And I'm gonna get shade thrown at me for the amount of quests I finished. So, we should do a little bit more questing. Exactly, Gaia, this is the thing. It's like, it shouldn't even really have to be current content. It's like, if in the past, like in the last, like, several years, like, I've played at the level I've played at, like, why, like, and I play a class that you're looking for, then, you know, why should this be a massive thing? I was a main tank for 7 years in FF. It's so different in WoW. Looking for mortal skills without an enemy list, knowing which to stun, knowing all this random info. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Miss Bungle! I was in Time Walking Dungeon once where everyone was rushing and I sarcastically wrote in chat, I sure hope we make the dungeon timer, and I was kicked. This shit. I mean, oh jeez, that is so freaking annoying. I went to the new Mega Dungeon yesterday, pugged a group, and we were all new and just said, let's take a few tries to see how we do. We died a lot and couldn't get the first boss down, but we had a good time and did some progress. I love that. I love the fact that you've been able to find... There's some pugs that are really good. There's definitely some pugs that, like, you come across them and they're just a diamond group of people who are all on the same page. But I think the difficulty for a lot of people is that is just so difficult to find in WoW. It's all about who you know, I feel, in WoW. I wouldn't recommend anyone starts the game as a new player if they don't have friends to play with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Matt. That's exactly it. See, the thing is that I do get a little bit stressy when I'm doing dungeons and raids in FF because I'm really trying to, like, perform as well as I can and learn the mechanics. But it is difficult because I am jumping to and fro between, like, different games right now. I think that's the thing that I found really difficult. I did used to stream, like, doing keys and stuff, and I did try and do that kind of content, like, back in Shadowlands. I don't know if you remember that. Like, I used to stream the high keys I did, because I did have a push group, like, during the pandemic. That was a period of my life that I will never get back. But, it was a really interesting experience, but God, like, it was so stressful. It was so stressful because I was generally playing a healer, and I'm sorry, like, unless you have a solid group of people that will turn up to every stream, and I didn't really realize this at the time, I completely get it now. Unless you have a solid group of people that will turn up to the stream that you can rely on to help bolster some of the roles, you cannot do content like that. You cannot boost content as a healer. And so that's why I just do not stream WoW anymore. Like, I streamed the start of Dragonflight, and I really enjoyed playing through all the story and the lore and everything, and it was great. And it was such a wonderful time, but, like, I just cannot, I can't stream doing keys or, like, raid content unless I'm already in a pre-made group. I can't do it. It's just too stressful. Because there's so much expectation from the viewers that as soon as they see someone doing keys, they're like, oh, viewer keys. And I'm like, no, I want to just pug keys, and I want, like, you know, I would like to record this stuff, and this is a good way for me to do it. And it did not work. People would not listen. They would, it was a super frustrating time for me. Okay, so where are we looking at, Graha? This bit, yeah, this. Because look at this sludge. This looks like molten sludge. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on, I'm thinking. I mean, look. This must be... Take care, Lottie. Thank you so much for being here today. It's super lovely to see you again. I am sending you lots and lots of love and lots of energy, Lottie, because I know that you're going through a really difficult time right now. As long as you're getting what you want out of the game, it's all cool. I'm enjoying Mythic raiding. I'm so glad for you that you found a guild that you enjoy playing with. Oh shit, fuck. Ah, feck it. Thank you! If I could have found myself a really nice Mythic guild to be in, like, I think that would have been a really enjoyable thing for me in WoW, but I'm finding it... I enjoy being a part of the different communities, but it's really difficult for me not doing that Mythic raiding, because I get bored so easily when I'm not pushing myself to the extremes. Which is not ideal, but, you know. That is unfortunately the way I am about World of Warcraft. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Dankred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. It's like, this really kind of screams Allagan to me. I mean, this is very reminiscent of, like, Azizla, you know? Like, but this pattern looks very Garlean. So it kind of, it harkens towards, like, this creationism from the Asians. So it kind of feels to me like whatever was here was originally created by the Asians. So that's why it looks so similar between Allagan and Garlean and things. You know what I mean? That's where I'm kind of going with this. Make a baby guild for us FF scrubs. No ass candy. I mean, I think Benji would fucking crucify you, Ramdon, if you got ass candy on your baby DK. I mean, I could do that. I would have to pick we would have to find a server to do it on, though. What does Alfie have to say? Oh, we have a cutscene. Okay. Were you able to find anything? Well, for all the unprojected mechanics, PK. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. And this is why it must boggle some people's mind that I am quite so bad at some mechanics in FF. Because they're all projected, right? So, like, if I'm so used to playing a game where all the mechanics are unprojected, then how should I even, like, surely this is easier for me, right? No, 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 it is not. Lack of telegraphed ones aside, I don't like how they're laid out. At least the ones that I've done. Yeah. For the most part, they're orange telegraphed or animation. Yo. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's that feeling that you've heard described in like other like fantasy shows, like when like what you know that saying when someone's walking over your grave, like you get that chill. It's like someone's talking about you. Like that's what that kind of feeling is that she's describing, as if someone's like passed through her. Ooh. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Oh, that's Meteon. That's Meteon doing her twisted mind tricks. Oh my gosh. I think I might see something over there. The dragon. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've found only more questions than when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Okay, so this spooky green cloud is fucking sus, man. Oh, Diama, a word before we join the others. The thing is, Danny, is that PK's been playing through, like, the older dungeons, so, like, as much as they've revamped a lot of the older dungeons, there's also quite a number that they didn't put the telegraphing in. They made the dungeons more logical, but they didn't necessarily add the same clear telegraphing in. You still have to, like, know, like, what a spell is going to do, and then prepare in advance of that, and it's not always clear other than just the spell name. So if you go into a new dungeon and you don't know that, like, we're talking, like, classic and, like, TBC level dungeons, right? Because they never revamped TBC. Yeah, that's the thing. So PK's not made it to endgame. PK's had just been leveling, like, a little bit to try out the game. So I, like, you know, like if she maybe made it to level 30, then she would be playing through one of the older expansions. Oh yes, I remember, because PK asked, she was like, oh, what would be a really good, like, I need to pick an expansion, which one should I do? And I think a lot of us suggested doing Pandaria because it's such a pretty outside space. Whereas a lot of the other worlds are just not quite that pleasing on the eye. Like, Burning Crusade is very kind of, like, torn asunder and, like, spoiled with Fel. Same with Legion. You know, Warlords of Draenor was kind of nice, but again, like, it was on another world, and maybe that wouldn't necessarily make so much sense. Well, yeah, WoD is fast, but, like, PK's not playing to level to end game, Danny. That's the thing. I think it's a crying shame that the main story arc of World of Warcraft is not something that you can play through and actually enjoy to prepare you for the rest of the game. I never played MoP. MoP was what, like, I never played it, ever. I missed the whole of Miss Pandaria because I left before Dragon Soul and I came back at Warlords of Draenor. No, it was... Yeah, Warlords of Draenor. When was Warlords? Warlords was after Cataclysm though, right? Yeah, I'm a bit worried that that's what's gonna happen to me, Char. I'm like super worried that's what's gonna happen to me. It's like I'm literally just never gonna go back to WoW when I get to the when I really start enjoying the end game of FF. I really want to play Guild Wars though. I'm not gonna lie, like, I want to go back and play Guild Wars. I want to go back and play, like, Star Wars. Like, I loved Star Wars. I really love Star Wars. I love playing through the story there, but the shame was that there was no endgame for PvE. Oh, it was Kata to WoD. Yes, because WoD was terrible. The story was amazing. I loved the story in WoD. But everything else about WoD was terrible. Hey, Yuki! Gaia's like, come to the dark side. We have cookies and crumpets, you know? Like, oh, come on. Let me jump over little hops like that. Seriously. I really enjoyed playing through the story. But there was definitely a lot of aspects that were not great, Danny. I will give you that. Like, I hated... Gorgrond was awful. Playing through MoP nowadays is a broken experience. They cut a whole questline just to keep it reward exclusive. Yeah, it's really frustrating me that they've done that over the years. Like, I was distraught when I discovered that they removed the Wrathgate questline and the cutscene in Wrath of the Lich King, and then when I came back and I could not figure out where the story came from in BFA, and apparently you had to have played, like, the end of WoD to understand that fucking storyline. I'm like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, you're literally removing chunks of the game. Leave it in and just take away the reward. Like, this is so unintuitive. Like, people are missing out on enjoying core parts of the story. Baffles my mind. Yeah. When they brought out Cataclysm, they removed the Wrathgate. Guild Wars 2 is great. Waiting for the Riot MMO to quit WoW though. I played Guild Wars 2. I did. I got to, when Guild Wars 2 came out, I played through and I got to max level at the time before any of the expansions came out. So I have one character that's just been collecting, like, all of, like, the juices, like, from the start. But I would need to start a new character and play through the story again to kind of get myself caught up. But I think it could be a super nice experience. Especially after I finished the Final Fantasy one. But oh my god, SWATer, oh my god, I lived for that game. I fucking loved it. I know, I did log in. So I saw Dad TV, like, before he quit streaming. I saw him playing Guild Wars 2, and I got the itch, and I, like, logged into the game, and I picked up the birthday presents on that character, and I had so much crap. Like, my bags were, like, instantly full. Did anyone play Rift? guys remember Rift? Rift was a big one that I played as well. I used to be a paladin in Rift. I really enjoyed Rift, actually. Rift was what I played when I wasn't playing World of Warcraft in university. And I kind of feel like it was... Rift, for me at the time, was what I needed to be able to dip in and out of the game and enjoy playing endgame, but not be tied into the kind of the seasonal stuff that WoW was. I never played Wildstar. Exactly, Harper, it is. It's like taking pages out of a book. It's ridiculous. You see them too, don't you? Oh shit! Fuck! I didn't realize they can't actually see the fucking dragon. Only me and Astinian can see the dragons. Oh my god! I didn't realize. Holy shit! I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I thought when they were like, oh, can you not see this thing? I thought there was like meant to be like some ghost like next to the dragon that I was seeing. I'm sorry, Cal, I'm sorry. I know, but it's such a nice conversation we've been having. I'm sorry, I'm gonna focus now, I'm gonna focus. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard's Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. I'm talking to my man. Oh, PK, I saw my man in his civvies. Oh, Oh, he would fit. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? No. Really? I'm sorry, please don't die, PK. Please don't die. Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh, so that's like the feeling he's getting from those dragons. Okay. Oh my goodness! You guys are super cute. I need that carbuncle mount. I've got my okay Pete though. Oh shit, you know what I wasn't doing? Shar! Oh my goodness, Shar. Okay, like that's very blatant. But no, I appreciate that we can have these conversations about the differences in the games, guys. I really do. But I just want to make it clear that everyone here has different things that they want to get out of the games they're playing. And I am totally happy to, like, for people to have these conversations and hear everyone's different opinions, especially if they're looking for something new to play. But as long as we're all clear that there is no matter what people say, there is no one game that is better than the other, and people are not shit if they play this one game. It's about what you want to get out the games. And I've always tried, I do try my best to make sure that people are 100% clear on that. It's like, you're allowed to have your opinion on a game, but that does not mean that your opinion is the one opinion to rule them all. And so we have like open and honest conversation here, but we do not troll and we do not degrade people for what they enjoy playing. Yeah, I knew that was gonna get some of the boys out of the woodwork. Hey, Nerf. I appreciate the convo thirsting over FF, man. Absolutely, PK. I will post the picture that I took earlier. Remember when I was in Thavnair and like Astinian and I were like going through Razatan, and there was this cutscene like just outside before we like try and like find our way to go see the Sultan. Oh, the Satrap, sorry. And I took the screenshot of like me, like my tiny little Makoti, like just like looking up at Astinian. I recreated that screenshot. Why is Nerf in jail? What did Nerf do? But I'll post it later. I don't want to be tabbing out too much. It's an aetherite crystal! The oh my oh. Oh.
Dragons? Here?
Oh, they're catching up now.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Oh my god, she's feeding off of like the like she's actually feeding off the suffering. What the fuck, you twisted bitch.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What the fuck? No, this is not okay. See, all of you that were telling me must protect Meteon. Meteon's so cute. Meteon's a fucking demon, okay? Like, this is not okay.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist.
You know, I get the same feeling about her that I got about Asahi. You remember Asahi before, like, Fandaniel took on that form? He was a disgusting little piece of shit. I get the same feelings now about Meteon. She's just depresso, but she's... Okay, but she's forcing it on everyone else, and she's, like, destroying places and feeding off their depression. Okay, that's problematic. You're not yourself when you're hungry! Oh my god, Char, you're amazing. You don't know why you still exist.
In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
But Thancred can't control his ether. Is that why she was able to do nasty things to him? Because I remember we had this discussion before. He has ether, but he just can't use it, right? So, does that mean that she's got extra power over him?
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
What? No. Okay, no. Like, okay, I refuse. I refuse right now. I am not dealing with this. They have not just, like, unceremoniously killed off Thancred. Like, they haven't. This is, no. Yeah, that happens every month, PK. Like, I don't... I don't know if this is one of those times. So I remember before, you know, when we were doing the whole thing about leading up to Shadowbringers, and everyone was like, oh my god, Alice is dead. I was like, no. Nobody is dead, right? This is not possible, because they're not going to kill them all off. But they can't, right? They can't. They haven't, he's not dead. He's not dead. He is unformed, kind of like when he was in the Ethereal Sea. He can be reformed. That's what we're going with right now. I am not crying today. I fucking refuse. We are not crying today.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Oh my god, yes! Okay, I had this feeling. Okay, so last stream, or was it when we first encountered, like when Meteon first did the super big depresso thingy? You know, like when we were still in Elpis, right? Hey, Frag. And I had this thing. I was like, maybe this is only a thing if you've ever like played or you've ever read Harry Potter or watched the films or like played the game or whatever. One of the core reasons why Sirius Black was able to survive being around the Dementors for so long, and how people are also able to keep their heads straight and like send a Patronus and stuff to defend themselves against the Dementors, who are kind of like Meteon. Meteon is kind of like a Dementor when you think about it. Is neutrality. So there are various different like thoughts and feelings and emotions that are not inherently positive or negative. They are neutral. They just are. And survive is one of them. Like, it's not necessarily a positive thing. And that's what Thancred did, because Thancred is that kind of person. He is a survivor. He's had so much that has happened to him over the years that is just like how, that is his first thought. It's just, you just keep going somehow. It doesn't matter whether it's a positive or negative experience. It's like, you just keep going.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
God!
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
That's horrific! No! No.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
Oh, it's so cute, Estinian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Fucking watch me, bitch.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature.
Right, hang on, I need to process this. Emotions dictate reality in this space. So, I mean, that lends itself to, like, what we understand about Dynamis. Fair. So the only way that we can alter how things are perceived here is by having complete control over our emotions. Exactly. Hold my beer. We're gonna get this shit done.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
This is what I said, right? She can literally... Well, now at least we know the Thancred's soul surviving, which will happen, and we will remake Thancred because he is not dead. Thancred's soul surviving is what's keeping us alive. So that is something that we at least have, because it's not an emotion that Meteion can control, because it's neutral. So far, I feel a little bit safer about being here, because now we understand that it's not her that's in control of how the environment of the place that we are. Shut up! This is not okay. I refuse to cry today, so Thancred is not dead. That's it.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Stop fucking saying that, Urianger.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Alright, we said Regal, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. We have another quest. I need to pee again. Oh, yes. Thank you, Gaia. On Burdened Wings. Yeah, so the last one was A Strange New World. On Burdened Wings. Indeed. For no reason. Yeah. For no reason other than the fact that it's going to lead me down the path of the theory that I'm stringing along. What is it? Denial, anger... What's the word when you come to terms with something? I can English. Like, English is my first language. What the fuck is wrong with me? Acceptance. Resignation, acceptance. Yes. This happened yesterday. I was talking about his Dark Materials to a friend. We were talking about TV series, and I was saying I loved the BBC adaptation of his Dark Materials. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. And I was trying to explain the base of the story, and I kept talking about stealing children instead of kidnapping. I was like, what the fuck is my brain doing right now? You know, like, yeah, so she stole this child, and I'm like, kidnapped? Fuck. Right, I need to pee quickly, and then we will continue. Denial, anger, bargaining, resignation, or depression and acceptance. Stole and kidnap, the same thing. I know, but you know what I mean? Like in native English, like you default to kidnap. Like kidnap is specifically for that thing where you're physically taking a living thing. Whereas like stolen is for like non-living items. And I just like, my brain just did not like comprehend that properly the other day. Okay, I got myself some little snackies because I realized I hadn't eaten, which is bad, I know. But we're gonna do some more questing and then I can eat properly after stream. I have food prepped, I just like not in the mood for it. Urianshe. That's quite a complicated word though. I feel like it's a very specific definition. Excuse me, Roadrunner, you're in the way. On burdened wings. Despite Meteon's words, Urianshe cannot accept his comrade has gone. See? See? I'm not the only one. Thancred is not dead. You heard it here first. Soul without a body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Well, this is what I'm saying. It happened when Ishtola and Thancred were in the Ethereal Sea. It happened to all of us in Shadowbringers. Well, except maybe me, but like everyone here, their soul was transported to the first. Their soul existed outside of their body for like months before we managed to bring them back. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true. But I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Thank you, Urianshe. Thank you. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteor. Justinian, Diama, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Yes, when we had yes, the dinner with Xenos, exactly. Exactly. You're very right, Cal. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Hey, Landar. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee! Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. It's going well, but we're currently in denial, Landar. Oh, I need to click! Oh my god, yes! Thank you for the reminder. Because I'm a very bad person, and I also need to click my Aether Compass. I can't... What would I do without you guys? 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 What would I do wit Oh, it's miles away. Oh my goodness. Okay, this world is huge. Okay, yeah. There's no Aether thing here? That's weird. Okay. Oh, you guys look so fierce. I love it. So sassy. Oh, look at this red mage in act. Oh, I love that outfit, PK. That is beautiful. PK has like the glams are so on point. Don't worry about... Okay, thank you. Don't worry about currents until the next eighth. Right, got it. Let's go. I need a mount, though. I need a mount. Where's my Pete? Pete, Pete, Pete! Norsk. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, stilled now are the winds. Though none could fill these wings, burdened by ignominy, we fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh my gosh. What, my Pete? You like my okay Pete? He cute, right? Okay, Pete. Oh, I missed. Bayfesk. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. Wow. Can you imagine a dragon that doesn't fly? That's, like, mind-boggling. But one sight yet stirreth my blood. Tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay. Exactly. It is Marmalade. And it's a really scary thought. Oh, I need to... Oh. Oh, okay. We're going up here. I remember the first time I was running through Az's Law and I was so freaking confused how to navigate the place. Are these eggs? Oh my goodness. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It was a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sommer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn baby dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh my god, could you imagine that happening to your kind? I wonder what caused it. This is... Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Maybe I need to put trigger warning on this point in the stream. Murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The nauseous feature is indicative of contamination. This is like... I know, this is gonna be really hard. This is gonna be such a traumatic journey. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Did you guys ever watch the film Children of Men? So something similar happened. There basically became a time in the world as we know it where it was never really clear from the start. It was either men were were just infertile, or women were unable to carry children. But it just happened randomly. Like, it just started happening. Kind of similar to what they're describing here, is like life continued as normal, and then occasionally, like, you know, it slightly became a little bit more common, and a little bit more common, and a little bit more common, to the point that then nobody had been able to have a child in 16 years. That was, I will admit, that was a really dark film, but it was also, there was a lot that I learned from it, you know? Oh, come on. Oh. Here's me busy trying to avoid, like, wyverns and dragons, and I'm just being, like, blocked at every corner. I mean, it's good that I can't just fall off, because that would be slightly traumatic for me if I kept dying, like, every 5 feet, but... Oh, you've seen it, Asa. It was a really good film. It was just, it was like super intense and quite dark and really kind of like, it really, they gave you so much to think about. Wait, what? Wait, where's my Pete? Where's my OK Pete? Wait, what? Oh. It was just my bad. I ran into this area not really anticipating that I would need my my chocobo. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any our eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Hey, mayhaps and mishaps. I can't even... Their world has been poisoned. And... they... God. This is like... I'm sorry, I need to like... I think the thing about what happened, like, during Heavensward is you didn't really get, like, at that point, I don't know if I really understood the history of what happened. Like, you hear it from Midgard Summer's point of view. Like, you hear the story. But you don't... I don't think I truly comprehended it. And I don't think I truly comprehended exactly how this would affect the dragons that were there at the time. Yeah, sorry. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We now wait in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering. Still as stone. I need a minute. Okay. Okay, sorry. That was, it's really fucking intense. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay, Cal. Thank you. Yeah, and very intense emotional damage, sure. Hugely intense. I'm really grateful. I think that's the lovely thing about the community in FF is that everyone is very understanding of how hard some of these stories hit. Wait, you claim your kin is doomed, but there is another star. Four quests in 4 hours. We grow and learn with the characters in the game. It hurts to find out this stuff. It does. I mean, I know we've had this conversation so much while playing through Endwalker because of how much of the story was written when people were dealing with the pandemic across the world. And there's so much about the story and what the emotions that people go through. Maybe not the scenarios, but the emotions that people are going through and the situations. And it's just like, I just hit so close to home sometimes. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. Estinian obviously doesn't, Estinian is a very practical person. And so I think he's not going to understand, he doesn't understand how to handle this situation with the bereaved dragon. I wonder if we find out what this dragon's name is. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such things. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Estinian is not the very model of modern... Yeah. He's a bit old school. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Oh god. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Diama, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to appear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside of this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Oh, Ishtola, that is deep! Oh, girl! A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if it not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Was Ultima Thule's architect Meteion herself against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills? Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain follow. He spoke but few words carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. As I fear, my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al-En, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Is this him here? Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Or at least strong persistence, Marmalade. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a mountain. Okay.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are curses, we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Yeah? Our kin? On another star? And yet upon thee I do smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whether we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. Oh! Wow, that makes a lot of sense. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. Goodness. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive.
Oh!
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Ooh. Well. Stinian is pulling no punches here.
After everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
Where is it taking him?
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh my god. I'm grateful you guys are here. You guys can't see the chat, but you can see what's going on. I'm just like being completely drowned in hugs, which is super sweet. Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot today. Wow. Just super deep, really deep, intense story cast. Oh. Thank you guys. You guys are super sweet. Yeah, I did, Cal. I did. I did it just now, but it's not here. It's gonna be, yeah, it's at the next quest point. I will admit, I think that's the good thing about the way some of these things are laid out. At least at this point. It's nice to then have this kind of moment to, like, just wander through the area on the way to the next quest point. It's kind of needed, you know? So, I didn't quite get what just happened. So let me explain, like, what I think happened. But I think there's a couple of little bits missing from my head. So, Estinian was kind of, like, you know, trying to do the whole, like, determination thing and, like, give this dragon a push in the right direction. And then... Hang on, where's my... Yeah. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Those are not, like, like, it's what we talked about earlier. Like, determination is not a positive or a negative. It's very neutral. You can be determined, like, being determined does not make you happy or sad. One way or the other. It can be both. It can be one, then it can be the other. But it's not, like, always tied to, like, one emotion. It says, I see theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Ooh. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. Estinian, ever the problem solver. He did it! He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Exactly, LSA. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. LSA is right. We must press on, for their sake. Woo! Today is a fucking kicker. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. Roads paved sacrifice? Is this meant to say 2? Like roads paved to... This is... terrifying. As Ishtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. I get windings. Yeah, that freaking annoying font. Oh my god, Marmalade. Hey cuties, how you doing? Cutie patooties. What in the earth is this? It's like a blanket. It's just a freaking blanket. A floating, like, living blanket. Okay, that's bizarre. That is a really interesting take on it, Nano. I thought it was interesting how the quest text was altered. The last bastion of what we could expect to stay the same. Oh, that's really... Oh, that's interesting. Try fighting it. Oh, spooky! Empty promise. Oh my god. I killed the blanket. I mean, there's proof that even I can fight my way out of a paper bag. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragons The dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Oh, which one would Alice say? Oh, she's looking. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's a lot of aether currents. Holy moly. Minty air. It's a piece of Estinian. Well, if it is, I feel even more privileged that I have the opportunity to touch Estinian, you know? Oh. Oh, we get to speak to one? Oh my gosh. Is this a beast tribe? I'm sorry, Landar, okay? Like, oh. Shit, there's like literally... Hello? Where is it? Am I blind? I am so freaking... Oh. Oh. Right. Okay. Oh my days. What? I need to keep going up? Oh. That would have taken me a very long time. That would have taken me so freaking long. Oh my god, it would have driven me mad as well. For sure. So are these guys a beast tribe, by the way? Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Architecturally... Wow, Marmalade! Wow! Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Is that a wave? Was that a fucking wave? Oh, thank you for being here, Shellbox. I really appreciate it. And I'm very happy to have you here. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and attention, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud? Okay. Yes. Kofkug of the air. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. They must be Welsh. They died because they couldn't sell their expansion packs. Oh dear. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are aware of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,180,827. Questions? That's rather a lot, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. Freedom! Thank you so much for the resub! 15 months, holy crapperonis. It's been a while. It's so lovely to have you here. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. What the ever-loving fuck? Like... they're so matter-of-fact. They're so matter-of-fact about it. It's like, yeah, we need a body so we can end ourselves. Like, okay, trigger warning, I'm sorry. This whole zone needs a fucking trigger warning on it. I cannot imagine what this zone is like for people who struggle to deal with things like this, you know? Aiden Shara. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. Okay, look, like, this game is getting a little bit too intense right now. This is a bit much. I do apologize for anyone that this is a very sensitive subject. I probably should have put a warning on the stream. I had no idea that this part was going to be quite so detailed and kind of specific in the wording that it's using. So I apologize for that. And I completely understand if this is not something that people are comfortable with hearing and seeing and whatever else. I hope closed chihuahuas are fine. Oh, fuck me, Marmalade. Yeah, I know, right? Like, let me just, The worst thing is that there's not even a specific, like, there's not even an appropriate content label that I can put on this in Twitch's guidelines. So they've added this content classification in, but there's actually not a sensible classification I can pick. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Give me a moment. I need to... Appropriate trigger warnings for this would be exactly, but this is the thing, is like I don't have that as a selection possibility in Twitch's content classification. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. One moment. Right, there we go. Had to take many breaks in this area while playing, hit hard, and I thought Shadowbringers gave me some hard topics to deal with. Yeah, I actually, a little while ago I had to take like a full-on like BRB and kind of let things like kind of settle in my brain a bit. I've also just sent a private message to someone that I know that this, yeah, I kind of wish there was some sort of like indication before you started into this zone about what was really going to be the content, because I can imagine this is so difficult for some people. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed be useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. What? The assumptions being made here! What the frick? Oh my goodness! I get that, Marmalade, but I honestly didn't know how the game was going to handle it. I had no idea how the game was going to interpret this. Yeah, they certainly don't, PK. Acelicious. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion. Much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Sorry, I was just giving someone a wee message so they don't get a nasty surprise when they come back in. This expansion, especially this one, is just an emotional seismic toss. Yeah. Emotional damage dealt. I mean, like, what is the point in creating an award that Final Fantasy will always win, Marmalade? You know? I think it was brave of Square Enix to tackle subjects like this. When you think how long the game has been around and how its audience has grown up and dealt with a lot of different things, I think a lot of people related to this expansion a lot more than others. Yeah, it's a topic that's come up like a few times, like just how, the Northwest. But how, words, Fiona. Yeah, how highly relatable it is, and I think it is important. I mean, we, like, back in the UK, we used to say this all the time, like, it was actually super interesting that a lot of the soaps would tackle some of these topics that, like, no major, like, show or movie would even consider doing because it was so taboo, and it was so, like, risky to do so. But that's what made them all the more better, or some of the topics, at least, all the more enlightening to watch when the shows were going through those points. Oh, this is actual water. Okay. And I just feel like, yeah, I do agree with you, PK. It's like super brave to tackle this, but I do find that this way of like dealing with it is a little bit too black and white so far, which is not great. Yeah, that looks like Cthulhu. Ah, yes, I haven't played Nier yet. I do have Nier Automata, but I need to get Nier Replicant. I forgot to buy it in the last sale. It's actually kind of spooky running through these areas. I can't see where the world ends. It is. It feels like someone's looking into your soul, doesn't it, Freedom? That hit me like a truck. I'm not gonna lie, like it hit me like a complete truck when we were dealing with Davnir. Holy shit, man. That was, oh! Oh! You guys want to come and help me kill this? Or? I should not be running in front of it like that. This is gonna be a big mob though, right? Is this the mob B rank? Okay. Gotcha, okay. No, that's fine. I saw it was the TV mat and I was like, oh, shiny. Thank you, PK. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet, crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question. And understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. This is why I was present for your arrival and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Oh wow, okay, this is gonna be interesting. It's been crazy windy today, by the way. Like, insanely windy. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. It's probably Estinian! Yes, Marmalade! Oh my gosh, Estinian's outside my home. Anyway. We've been thirsting heavily today, Silicious. Wait. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. I don't get it. Do I wait here? Do I continue? I don't... Okay, well, we need to click this. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Ugh. This strange morning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Oh dear. Your inquiries yield any satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged illness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I know it's Road Time Zone. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, like, I think I need to take a chill for today. I think today has been a lot. Like, today has been so crazy intense. And these guys in particular, like, it really doesn't sit well with me how this whole topic is being portrayed right now. Yeah, exactly, Pika. Today drained me. So yeah, I think I need to take some time. It has been so crazy intense though, holy moly. Okay. I just, like, time to process and decompress. Too fucking true. And the thing is that I need to go outside because I need to get to the store and it's super windy and stuff. And I need to, like, shower and chill and, like, you know, do all the adult-y things. Take the time to decompress. Yeah. I need to. I still maintain, by the way, I still maintain that Thancred and Estinian are not dead. I'm like, they're not. We will recover them. But I've had such a wonderful day today. I cannot believe how many of you have joined me today. It is absolutely unreal, like, the number of, like, amazing people that still continue to stick with me on this really incredible journey that's taken almost 2 years at this point. I think we're on, like, 19 months or some shit. Which is crazy when you think about it. I'm so incredibly grateful for all of you because I never imagined that it would get to this point. You know, I never imagined it would get to the point that I would have so many amazing people that I've met over the past few years. And, like, I've met many people over the years, like, when I've been playing online games, but this is a whole other ballgame. Yes, that's always been the plan. I think someone mentioned this to me a long time ago, and that is absolutely my game plan. I mean, looking at what I've got left to do, I think I could feasibly finish 6.0 within 2 streams. Depending on how intensely I want to go. So I will try and give you guys a heads up on what my timeline is next weekend, and if we can just bash out, you know, like, get together and just do the whole thing next weekend. Because then, like, doing some endgame and then doing patches, like, the patches, I know that when it comes to doing a patch, I can do a patch stream. So the patches I'm going to catch up with in no time. It's about getting the main story finished because there is so much content in the last, like, 10 quests of an expansion. There is so incredibly much content. Good luck, Balthier. I'm sure that you'll manage to get through it all by then. I know D4 season next weekend, but I'm still going to be streaming Final Fantasy, Danny. I've already realized that because of, like, how life has gone, like, but that's just one of those things. Season 1 does not have leaderboards in D4, so I'm going to enjoy the time to play that first season, and I'm going to try and keep up as much as I can, but I have a life. Outside of gaming and outside of streaming, like, these are definitely big facets of my life, but they're not the only thing. Exactly. Yeah, so I get it. Like, for me and, like, Freedom and a few other people, like, we're gonna be going to FanFest in London, and so I'm not gonna watch the Vegas streams. I do not want to be spoiled. I want to be able to go in and just have that wonder and that, like, amazing feeling. But yeah, it's been... I don't know, this whole journey the past couple of years has just been such an incredible experience, and I did really want to just take a little bit of time to say, like, you know, just how much I appreciate you guys and appreciate how much some of you have been around. You know? Especially since the start of the FF journey, like, because that has been such a wild fucking ride, hasn't it? And it's taking me so long. I'm looking forward to getting my Island Sanctuary, you know that? I'm really looking forward to starting that. But yeah, I was having a bit of a look, and I think I know who we're gonna go see. No, wait. Yeah, she's still... So this is a little bit of a... We're doing a little bit of a side... We're doing a little bit of a... We're doing a little bit of a sidestep here. So we did talk about other MMOs. And, exactly what PK says, and I will make sure that I post about this in the chat and I pin it on Discord. If you choose to watch the streams, that is totally okay. However, if you specifically want, like, to talk about this in a public setting, I would really appreciate if you find other appropriate Discords to do that. I could create you a channel if you really, really want. Please let me know. You can, there's a suggestion channel in Discord. If you really, really want to be able to talk about this, I can create a channel for you, and you know, you guys can, like, do your thing in there. But yeah, keep it out of the public channels, please. No spoilers about the content of FanFest Vegas, if possible, because there's quite a few of us that are going to be going, and also just in general, people will want to watch it in their own time or watch their own time zone one. So please, like, just try your best. I know this X-Pack has been rough, and we're here to walk with you to the end. That's so sweet, Cal. Don't make me cry again. Did you enter the sweepstakes? Yes! General reminder, there's an open sweepstake right now on the Final Fantasy XIV EN Twitter. Please make sure you go and join it. And, okay, so what we're gonna do is, we were talking about other MMOs earlier, and the next MMO that I want to dip my toes back into is likely going to be Guild Wars 2. No idea when we're gonna get to that point, but I would really like to. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go see a lovely streamer that I have recently come in contact with through Esotic, called Demon Cat Daphne. She is like a Dutch local, but she streams in English, and she plays a variety of different MMOs. And right now she's streaming Guild Wars 2, so we're gonna go say hi and meet a whole bunch of new people, hopefully. So I would really appreciate it if you guys would join me in sharing our... Oh, no. Hang on, So, like, we're gonna go say hi. Get your glow sticks out if you're a subscriber. Please, that would be super awesome. And make sure that you share some love and everything. It's, I think it's really nice. There's so many of you here today. It's really nice for us to go and, like, share some love in another community. Ooh, I do have some theories. Well, you know, I mean, let's wait until I get there, and maybe we can discuss those theories once I've got all the content there and in my brain. Well, you know what? Like, if and when I start getting back into Guild Wars 2, we can do it together. We can find a server to jump on together. Because that's what I did love about Guild Wars 2, is that you pay for the base game and then that's it. It's great. No sub. So anyway, guys, I love you. Mwah. Please be super nice to Demon Cat Daphne, and I will see you guys next weekend, where we will hopefully walk the ends. Thank you for the gifted sub, cat. I love you guys. Stay safe, stay happy.